Good morning. All right. Now we're going to be working on Natter a bit. Now, what? Oh, you know what? I'm going to touch up a couple little things. Gotta filter the bottom text. Not the kind of filter I want. That and my little video friend. It's not on. Let's see. Where did it go? Filters? Strange. I'm gonna reset that camera. There we go. Off to the races. All right. I don't know. Why did I say that? It's early. Oh, goodness, is it early? It is very early. Where did we leave off? Let's see. Oh, right. Trying to use Addo HTTPC with service and events, and we probably shouldn't. Here. Oh, that's right. And we were using, blocking call in an asynchronous time, and we need to change that. Okay. So let's do a couple things. We are going to close a couple of these. But I don't think that we can actually, let's see, get a streamed response from the Tauri HTTP service. Okay, so we're looking at listening to server sent events inside of Tauri so that we can reload emoticons from the 7TV service. Didn't want to add another HTTP client unless I really had to. So let's try to upgrade or change Tauri's configuration to match what we're going to be using. Cargo, what features? Tauri. Now this is, they have a lot of features, but I think we could probably look at request. Let's look at their API, requests API, and see if they have async. Yes. Okay. Async and blocking clients, plain bodies, proxies, etc. Oh, what is this? part, so I could have a stream with multi-part pieces. Any other stream? Wrap stream. Ooh. Byte stream. Stream with length. Okay. We might be able to do it here. Only if we enable stream on that. Okay, we can do that. So. Target.toml. We are going to get rid of Atto, HTTP. Tauri. You know, the problem with what we were looking at is that it's alpha 2, the 2.0 alpha 2. Should we try it? I think we should. Do they have the same feature set that we were using before? HTTP API. Okay, so they have API all. And good. We need to add request. What else? Default TLS? I don't even know what that is. What does that mean for request? Does that mean we're using the system TLS or something like native TLS vendored? So we have default TLS and native TLS. Let's see. Native. Which looks like this one. It must be the system TLS. And we are going to need stream. So let's add cargo add. And let's get it to match what we're going to have in here for Tauri. So if Tauri can use, where was it? PQR request client. What's the difference between default and native? Heck one at least. Okay. Native TLS vendored. Perfect. All right. Oh, it's too early for something so sleepy. Next. All right. We should get a number of errors, but not for that reason. some tea while that's going. Stream's a little jumpy. Rust is using all the things. I think it's better. Then my hair is just like totally crazy today. It's really humid out. I so need a haircut. Hold on. All right. What is this? Part is only public within the crate and cannot be re-exported outside. And that's in Twitch chat? Fascinating. Did I override Twitch chat? Are we using... I don't remember seeing this before. Hey, Panda, how you doing? How are you? That changed recently? Nope. Oh, but we upgraded Rust, didn't we? Just to double check. Doing its thing. All right, so stable, but we're using nightly. I don't even remember why I have this version installed. Okay, let's just... And that's in source messages. Let's see here. Part is only public within the crate and cannot be re-exported outside. Consider declaring the type or module part within pub. With pub. I see pub right there. Mod part, pub use part. It's looks. What am I missing here? Part is only public within the crate and cannot be re-exported outside. That doesn't look like it's public only within the crate. One more time. Mod part, pub use, part. That is public just like everything else. Huh. Do you think it's nightly? That would be a strange thing to mess up. Like to have a bug there. Where is part here? Test writer, messages. Commands. What was it in? Let's look at messages. There's commands. Should just be a module. Mod part. Part. And that's from messages. Why doesn't that show up? There isn't a directory called parts, nor a file. Let's pull that crate locally. I think we already have it. How you doing? Oh, there's part. It's inside the messages directory. Oh, I see. It's because of this. All right, let's... Looks like the updated version just found an error. What does redeeming mentor channel points do? That's something that we added a long time ago. But generally, it's like if you have some sort of question that you would ask somebody that's been in the field for a while, right? So, so if you needed guidance on something, we could talk about that. I think the last one that somebody used the mentor on was let's think about this. What was it? For some reason, I'm thinking about thinking that it was. Or Twitch might have kept a log. Sadly, I don't remember. When somebody asked a question that was, pertaining to, just why you would do things like one way versus another, and give my opinion on it, but. Yes, let us know. Okay, let's use this. Oops. We're going to override with that. Oh, and how do we do that again? Creates IO. Need Twitch chat. Where's Twitch? Unused manifest key. What? Oh, patch. Missed the patch piece. There we go. Okay, perfect. We removed auto. Oh, interesting. And we will remove that. Probably because of the new version. Because we're upgrading to the latest version of Tauri. Okay. Let's go back to the editor. This needs to be done with request now. Just gonna type that. Say, what do we get here? We do a request I get. Is that even a thing? Yeah. So at this point, I think we want the body. Let's see, what do we have back? We have result to a response. It's streamed. There we go. That's what we want. Now, oh, that's... We'll come back to this. Oh, and I changed my configs. Now we're getting all of these expansion errors. Let's fix that. That's it. Okay. Okay. So what are we trying to do here? We're trying to listen to server-side events. Now, 7TV has an API where you can just make an HTTP connection, kind of like those long polling connections from, 20 years ago, where you would just make a request and just wait for a response, right? Then you would quickly start listening for more. Morning, Rockerville. And what we want to do is listen for events for when an emote gets added or removed, etc., so we can reload our emoticons. Now, I think that we're going to handle the most common case where we want new emoticons added, and not necessarily that we want to remove emoticons. So, it's going to listen for response, or this here. And, well, let's see. What is this promising? A stream of results, bytes to errors. So, ooh, interesting. So we just get bytes. We will need a buffer. While at OK, was it bytes? And, oh, bytes. Should we just call this bytes then? I don't have bytes. Should probably add that. Okay. Now what's it say? Oh. Sure. Complaining that I added features here. Now we have bytes. Import bytes. Is it? Oh, event stream. this was already. We need to import like a StreamEXT. Yes, future StreamEXT. There we go. Are we getting a sum back next? Okay, option result bytes. So in this case, we will transpose. And here we will switch to sum. That way we can toss the error. And what do we do with the data? I think we should add it to the buffer first. We append. Goodness. Clear, clone, concat. I wonder, is the buffer we're getting? Is this mutable? Do we own this? Morning, Nightshade, dude. We'll look at the documentation here. Fill first, get join. Interesting. Let's go look at bytes. Ooh, okay, here we go. An invisible man married an invisible woman. The kids were nothing to look at either. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Yes, well done. Well done. We need to get a buff mute. Oh. Bytes. That's in sequences. 2 buffers. I don't really want to maintain a series of chains. I bet I didn't see that coming. I did not. I did not. Structs. It's not what I want. Where's our structure? Here's our trade. And there's just this, right? Oh, there we go. Here it is. Why wasn't that under struct? Anyhow. Copy from slice. Interesting. We want to add to it if we can. Split. We don't want split. Using bytes mute, we should be able to modify it. Let's see, what do we need for bytes mute? Okay. All the way up to the top, bytes. Buff mute, that's what it is. Oh, we probably want the other kind. And now we should be able to use the other trait, right? Huh. I don't really want chain, but maybe, let's see, creates an adapter which will change this buffer. Where was it talking about ropes? Rob, no. Oh, put bytes. I could just copy, but extend from slice it is. No failure on that. Okay. So now we have our buffer. Now we try to read from that. And what were we trying to use? This will be... Let's look at our crates, our cargo. We are using async SSE. Parser, and so this is a server sent event parser and encoder. So given some data, all right, we want to decode this buffer. Decoder. So we have a reader, reader.next. Oh, it didn't, wait, which one? Hello? Oh, maybe. Is it this one? Oh, there's a lot of these in here. Not many. Is this one little pixely guy? Is it Mr. Pixel or... It looks like it's a little pixel guy. Oh, a little Santa Claus dude. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't fetched any global emotes. How do you know what the global emotes are? Okay, back to the search. Is this part of the global emotes? I'm curious. Whoa. Emote set. So it would have to be some emote set? Zach, morning. Your hands dirty with Rust yesterday for the first time with Tauri. Ended up having to clone Tauri to make a change to it. Which is not... Oh, interesting. What kind of changes did you need to make? Sudu, thank you. Thank you. Oh, no. That's... Well, I would like to get that information so I can add it to like add it to our little to-do list. Wherever it went. Oh, here. Right now we're working on this load 7 TV emotes when they emit an event. So Koro, best emote. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, you found it. Oh, that's their V2 API, huh? Whoa. Do they have a V3? Bad request. Okay. Just checking. Wow. And what structure do we have here? This width, height. Oh, this is just emotes. Nice. Okay. This will be easy to add. And out of curiosity is it's emote 37. Okay, it is in there. Oh, you think that it would work too? Emote set global. Interesting. You were coming from Node, where you can create an HTTP client with a custom HTTP agent. In this case, you needed to change the cipher suites the client uses, but Tauri doesn't seem to allow that with their client. Oh, interesting. Probably because of compatibility across all the platforms and having a stable API for it. What did you find? And Suda, we are currently working on a little task to be able to so just to back up a little, we're working on this thing here, right? Natter. We're working on Natter. And we added the ability to load and to be able to show 7 TV emotes. One thing that we are missing, though, is when, during the stream, as we're going on here, the ability to reload those emoticons when a change happens. So if we added an emote to our emote set, I would have to restart this guy here. So we're adding a little listener to it. Oh, nice, Zach. You have to learn a bit about cargo, probably using the patch stuff. Let's see, let's get the hair extra crazy. There we go. All right, so let's grab one more here. Let's use our V3 API. A new ticket. Load 7 TV. Global emotes. Oh. I must have hit something funky there. You clone Tauri locally and set up the path in your apps to depend on the local copy. Yep. So Zach, there's two ways of doing that. Okay. In fact, we had to use that this morning. I'll show you. So we are using Twitch chat, right, to be able to decode the IRC messages that are coming through here. Now, the latest nightly version of Rust actually found a little issue that we had to change. So what we did was we checked it out locally, and then we used this patch.crates.io feature. So you can patch not just crates.io, you can patch because you don't have to have your source only on crates.io. You could use some other repository or what is it, like a package site. The main Rust one is always just crates.io. But let's say you had like some internal company one, right? You could say patch.mycompany.io, whatever it is. And then you could just provide the override here. That way, when, if a change gets fixed or upstreamed or whatever, you just remove this down here. And you maintain all of your features and configuration up with the rest of your stuff. You couldn't just pull emote with ID even if it's an updated one? Well, we won't know. So Studio, good question. We are going to add functionality for multiple emote providers. So right now we added 7TV, but I also want to add Better TV, and we wouldn't know which of the emotes you refer to in the text, or whether or not you have an emote for like some random word like subset or reasonably, right? So you really do have to load some sort of config so you know which tokens you're looking for in the text to replace. Otherwise, each of these words has has an opportunity to be replaced. Then we still need to work on our link parser. Oh, you're porting this code. Copy. Let's check that out. Avoid 403s from Cloudflare. Oh, interesting. Now, one thing that you could have done with this, I presume, okay. So let's take a step back because we're nearly doing something very, very similar. Okay. While I'm not trying to change the cipher suite, I am making HTTP requests. Okay. And I chose a slightly different route to be able to make these requests. And let's talk through this. So Tauri provides an HTTP API, right? So you can use whatever they're wrapping, right? So if they're wrapping request, R-E-Q-W-E-S-T, right? It'll use that. If they're wrapping, what was the other one? Auto HTTPC, right? Then that will be used. Okay. So you could just skip the Tauri wrapper and go straight to one of these clients, right? And you ended up using it, use request in RustTLS. So I think their configs don't allow you to use RustTLS, which is fine. But if you wanted to try to keep your binary smaller, you could use the request and have Tauri also use request, but then use the same sort of TLS configurations. So instead of RustTLS, you could use whatever it is their, let's see. Let's look at Tauri again. R-E-Q-W-E-S-T. Oh, here. Compile and statically link to a vendored copy of OpenSSL, right? Because if you switch to using request, it'll increase the bundle size. And then if you go with native TLS vendored, you add OpenSSL, right? And then if you use RustTLS, you add that again. There's lots of ways to go about it. And this is for, Tauri 1.2.3. So if you're, if you're concerned about the size of the output, right, the binary, you could use this and get away with the same thing. Let's see, did I miss anything? Let's see. Koro is the unsafe version. Oh, I did. Okay, I want to see that one. What is Koro? Unsafe version. Oh, Koro flush, Koro. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's cool. I wouldn't expect that you still have to make changes to Tauri. Unless, of course, you're making changes to how the JavaScript portion makes requests. That could be. And even if you're using the JavaScript pieces, you could still make a command which fetches for you. Yeah. To hardcode the RustTLS supported ciphers. Yeah, I would just completely sidestep Tauri. Use request directly. Yeah. And then you don't have to modify Tauri. Yeah, I would be happy to get into this a little more if you want. It's not fun trying to keep like a patch maintained and all that. And with Tauri, even if you had to call this, like call something from JavaScript, you're just making what they call a command in Tauri for JavaScript to be able to call. Right? It'll call your Rust code, and then your Rust code can make the HTTP request. In this case, we have a buffer. Just gonna slowly chew on this here. If Cloudflare does access checks by checking the ciphers, you're throwing a tantrum. Oh, that'd be funny. Guess he gets to see. I want to decode something. It's gonna be a reader. Oh, what's the reader want? Oh, do we? What's this want? Async buff read and plus unpin. Cloudflare returned an error until you hard coded the ciphers. Wow. Wow. Hmm. And it's not because what they're proxying to returned an error? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to hop over to docs SSE. Using async standard buff reader. We're using futures. Async read. And this is implemented for anything that's async read. Okay, so what's async read then? I see. So we might need to wrap bytes. possible that they added this, that as a way to deter people from using their internal APIs. Huh. The script sets their user agent to Riot client? Huh. Let's go on async read exe. Yeah. Just wanted to see what it was implemented on by default. Okay. So when we get bytes mute, right, we've got this guy. So we either need to be able to basically get access to the slice. So. All right, let's see. So we need to make sure that, oops, back up to the top, futures, and async read ext is imported. Bytes can go away though. And then here with a decoder, okay. We have to, this part gets me. Decode a new incoming SSE connection. Oh, not what I was expecting to do. Decode. Get a reader and a decoder back. So we have to provide async buff read. Oh. Really? Async buff read? Well, that's isn't that specific to async standard? No? Where is that? Let's go back. Okay, so async standard uses the futures IO trait. Okay, perfect. Oh, thank you for the follows, Sudo. And not crimes. We have to enter this with decode. And where is async buff read coming from? Future is light. Okay. So that must be in here. Why didn't it show up? Yeah, it's really a smaller version, right? Just for the traits, right? Yeah, just the traits. Good morning, Morning, Henry. Oh, that's a Henry with an I. Is that more of a French name, like Henri? Yeah, we used to use Futures Light all the time. Okay, so to try to, sorry, I'm losing the chain here. Now, so we need to pass in something that's async buff read, right? And async buff read is a trait that's implemented for slice, right? But do we have to basically create one of these every single time through here? Because otherwise, how do we continue to fill because we need to constantly be filling our bytes, right? And decode takes ownership here. And it could be a reference, right? But as soon as that gets, shared reference, or even an exclusive reference, right? We can't modify it anymore. You're Brazilian? Morning. My good mentors, his first name was Henri. He was French, so that's why it came to mind. Do I need to split something into a reader and writer? Potentially, or have like a channel or something. And I'm not really sure how to do that because we're basically using a vector. We could maybe a cursor or and I don't want to simply like I also want to be able to trim the buffer. Right? Let's see. Read half and write half. Oh, interesting. How do we manage the cursor, like the vector, rather? I thought the cursor of the read and write halves share a single seek position. Oh, for cursor, yeah, cursor, it's fine. Interesting. So we could try to split on that. Oh, they also have a split. And it's not implemented for bytes mutable. Because bytes mutable doesn't... Yeah, like you can get access to a slice. We could just use a vector, right? And then we should have split. Oh, not the right split. This would be the async read xt, and I think, yeah, we have that imported. Let's just use a vector. Implement async read and async write. It should be able to split. That's weird. Well, I don't think it does. Right, so bytes doesn't implement async read and write. Or bytes mutable. All right. Bytes might. So we might have to get, if you call freeze, then you get bytes. Right? But if we see what is this implemented on? It's basically anything async read. No, async read plus async write, which would be a no, what implements async write? What is with this? Vector view A. Okay, so it's implemented on a vector. Immutable T, where T is async write. Okay, unpenalized. So through a deref. So if you had an immutable D, okay. Maybe I need to borrow it. Let's use a vector. All right, back to the code. Oh, buffer as async read ext. Split. We'll have a reader and writer. Oh, dude. Oh. Yeah, no. Should it be? I thought it was parens. Could be wrong. Cast between types or rename and import. Oh. Yeah, we could do that. I was hoping that I could just cast it this way because it doesn't know that it's a vector of U8s yet. Create objects must include thine keyword. We don't. Okay. Not satisfied. Is async read not implemented for vector? Oh, I also need to make sure I imported that. Cargo, futures. That part of the default. Oh, futures util. Missed that somehow. Okay. Sync read not satisfied. Oh, it has everything minus the executive. Oh, interesting. Well, that's nice. So we could just switch over to that. Okay, so we have this mutable buffer. It's a vector of U8s. Async read ext. Implemented for anything that's async read. And this is implemented for a number of types. But async read interesting. Immutable T. So if instead we said that, and that's not. Or self is async write sized. So it really just needs to be async write. So why is this saying that it's not? That's strange. All right, because async write is implemented for that, for a mutable buffer, or well, mutable vector of U8s. Split assumes self, providing a read and a write half. Like this is the longest we've spent on a single item. Let's see. Dogs futures. This is strange today. These search results are just not loading anymore. Right there. I'm not using a different allocator. We're using global. And that's what that is. Yeah. How do we tease this apart? Right. It's true. Oh man, back when we were first doing the stream, async had just come out. Right, this was in late 2019. Yeah, and we implemented a lot of features, a number of features, and it was fun. Like there was a learning curve, dare I say, a steep learning curve, but it was a lot of fun. Okay, but this looks like it's already written, right? Like we should just have access to this. So what isn't working here? Buffer, vector view weights. Just gonna say, let's do it the other way. This is the wrong split, right? Yes, it's the wrong split. This is why we're using, oh, what do they call that? The something method. There's a name for the syntax where you can provide self via the function name. So you basically provide the type, the function, and whatever self is. I forget what that's called. Oh, this should be async write. Futures, yes, thank you. Oh, but that, no, okay. It's on async read ext, right? But our type needs to be async write. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Async write plus sized. Is it? No, it has to be sized. I mean, it's a vec. That's a vector. It's sized. Async write is implemented. Maybe the, hold on. It still feels like cargo.toml issue. Here. Features equals IO. Okay. Go back to emotes. Oh, check the server logs. Did I butcher the... Does futures not have IO? Feature flags. Default is standard. Async await. Yeah, okay. Can we just switch to futures util? I don't want that. I basically just don't want the executor. The problem is that async read is only implemented for bar, but it doesn't require async read. It only requires async write. So util cannot find reader in the scope. Okay. Okay, that it looks like it fixed our issue. So a vector view. Okay. Async read ext, self async read. I see. So where it's async. Oh, interesting. So then why does this work? Or self is async read. Right. So self is async read, but split has to be async write. Like what the thing that you're actually splitting. So why would this work then? One more round of the docs. Okay. Let's go back to futures util. That's not going to work. Okay. We should just open the docs locally. Async read futures util. Async read ext. Split. Well, async read ext extends async read. It is interesting, right? Because async read ext provides split where your self is... I don't get it. I really don't. Right, so async write, all on its own, is implemented for vector view, right? It's additive, right? Yeah. All right, let's comment out the other bits and get to the... Okay. Futures, let's stamp some of this out. Oops. You win this round. All right. Yep. Okay. Which means that if that's the case, then it has to be immutable reference, because if we go back up, async read ext is only for things that are async read. Async read, so it's basically this here, right? Immutable t, or t, but that's recursive. It's not fun. So that would have to be, it's not recursive, but see what I mean? Is that like a recursive type? No, it's just pointing to a different implementation. So immutable slice? And that feels weird. Okay, so let's go back to here. What other, let's see, futures util, futures. What's that one? At this point, you would really just implement a stream via the async stream crate that yields the emotes, and then a consumer that operates on the stream of said emotes. Yeah, I'm stuck wondering, right? Like, do we just not see something? Because we need an async buff read, right? Async buff read is something that we want to get back from that split, right? Oh, am I in futures? Okay, futures, okay. Checking the function, okay. Async read ext. We can split. So how are you ever supposed to use this? Okay, I get the cursor bit. Right, what is... Is that what we're missing? The wrapper around it, the cursor? What is an alternative to cursor here? This is a futures IO cursor. Was there something else that we... I don't know. I feel like there's something fundamental. Just missed. Futures IO. Here's cursor. IO buff reader, buff writer. Is it like the buff writer? It can be excessively inefficient to work with. Inefficient to work with something directly that implements that. In-memory buffer. Does this... It's read and write, so we could just have this buffer Okay, buff writer. It has a call. Oh. Yep. I think the problem with the cursor, as they mentioned in the comment, was that it uses the same, well, the same write head, right? The I forget what it's called. The index, the position. So if we write, then it advances it, and the read can't pick it up. So we'd have to manage that. But I think buff writer might do it. So we can write to it, but then the read head and the write head are at different places. Buff reader. How do you create a new one of these? So you provide it with something to read. Okay, so right now it looks like buff reader, buff writer. Read. Let's try the buff writer. And how do we create one? Inner W. Where W is async write, like a vector. Okay. Hey, Grox Alpha. We're not working on the documentation project. No. That was a hack day thing. We're currently working on this guy right here. So, import buff writer. Ooh, futures util. Okay. What? Mismatch types expected. Oh, of course. Equals. Okay. Now, this is no longer that, and we should be able to just. Oh, Kernel Panic. Thank you for that sub. Thank you. Yeah, we're working on trying to get a stream of events from. So we have these emotes, right? Like, oh, Zach, thank you. Thank you so much. We have these things like Ferris, right? Like these guys, and these are emotes from 7TV. Right? But when we add an emote, we need to know that something's happened. So we're listening to their event stream, which is basically a server sent event. So we just need an HTTP stream, which is what we are trying to set up. Now, what's this talking about here? Async read is not satisfied. I thought we were. Wait. Creates a new buff writer with a default buffer capacity. Okay. It also provides no advantage when writing to a destination that is in memory, like a vector of U8. Although it does provide an interface. So hold on. Now, wasn't buff writer? It implements async write, but not. Async buff read. Okay. He was here just to say hi. Well, thank you. Okay. So in this case, we get cursor. So this is the comment I was talking about. All right, Grox. Well, thank you. Take care, man. Note that the cursor, note that for cursor, the read and write halves share a single seek position. Yeah, so if we start writing to this, our seek position is going to get messed up. But we need something like cursor that can wrap a vector that we can split. Okay. Futures IO. Let's see this again. Async seek implementation. Okay. I mean, it feels like it's just about the right thing. If it wasn't for the seek cursor, the seek position. Maybe am I thinking about this incorrectly? The right position has to be different. Sync right. All right, let's try cursor. I mean, something, I don't know if that it's going to bite us. Let's try it. We have a cursor around that. Now the split works, right? We can no longer extend from slice on that. So we need to use right dot. Oh, interesting. What's a right have? And what can we do with it? Reunite. It implements async write. Oh, so we need to use the async write ext trait. Okay. Write all. What is compat write? All right. Oh. Yeah. I mismatch. Oh, What did it want? A slice of U8s? Just a reference. Okay. So that's that. Now we decode using the read. So we have a writer, we have a reader. Okay. And this needs async buff read, which is what? What is async buff read implemented on? Oh, wrong one. Here. Oh, and was I supposed to wait on this? Yes, dot wait. Result, okay. Now to this piece. Async buff read. Features util buff reader. Adds buffering to any reader. So we just wrap the reader, and where R is oh, okay. Buff reader, we want that one. Okay. Buff reader, read half. Okay. And this one's async buff read. Oh, did we not import async buff read? Mismatch types. Expected unit type found. Oh, a return. We need a semicolon. Okay. Okay, ta-da. All right, we'll never get those 30 minutes back, but that was a good little gauntlet. Okay. Now we get a decoder back. What do we do with a decoder? Whole next. Oh, interesting. So we could basically have... Oh, I see. 2 tasks. Basically, we could start 2 different tasks. One for the data coming in, right? And one for the data going out. So if we set up our buffer outside of this... say here, So then we have this, just dumping data into that. Then basically do this again, right? Or the reader bits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably. I didn't communicate that well either. So now we can look at the reader, and really we want to get a decoder on that reader. Decoder is going to be equal to was it async SSE decode. Now we give it the reader. What did we get back here? Okay, the decoder. Fine. Now in here, decoder, yes. Dot. Is it next? Okay. What are we expecting back from the decoder? Next. Oh, we have to await that. Option result. Okay, but all right. It was an option to a result, right? You want to transpose it to pop the result first. And what's this complaining about? The trait. Oh, HTTP types errors, not. What? Yeah, it's a great one. Transpose is great. Sometimes I forget about it. It's like, oh, how do I do this? And you find yourself like writing a function, and then somebody comes along and they say, why are you writing transpose? Yeah. What is this supposed to be? It's just an event. Okay, and then we would handle the event and do something. It feels like this error isn't really an HTTP error like it thinks. I think it's because it doesn't know the error type. Oh, maybe, or it does, and this just doesn't. Yeet. Error doesn't error, yeah. That, like, why? Okay. Do we need to map that? Oh, we can use, I got this. Before. So here we're getting an option to a result. So at this point we're operating on the result, and we'll add context. Context. Now this is from what? Can't we just add that? Like where is that? That's in it's in anyhow. How did that automod? LMAOO, huh? Swearing? Really? That's two. That's two. Oh, I have to open that thing first. Huh. Really look at what's on top of the cup before I try to drink out of it. Avoid bike shouting over the name. I get some implement nightly. It will get renamed. Careful there. I mean, you could have gotten modded for yelling or something. Context. This was trying to use anyhow. See, this is basically what I want. It's a trait. So it implements context, like it wraps this in a result for anything that's display, send, and sync and static. But it's not used. Why is it not? Is this not? You're kidding. Whoa. That's right. It just cranks up the heat for you. Yeah, I get that. But where's the context one? Oh, here. It's not. Oh, did I not save the file? No, it is saved. But the output piece is down here. Did not update. Oh, here we go. Oh, because it's not an error? Wait. Context. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, context doesn't require error. Right? Anyhow context requires well, actually this is interesting. What is sealed? Because here context is for display, send, sync, and static. Right, where for C was it with context? Oh, wrap the error value with additional context. Oh no, we don't want to lazily do it. Once only an error does occur. Let's grab that. You can't add context to non-error type. We did this the other day, right? I thought we did it the other day because of the see, lines. Oh goodness, what is that? 191. Private seal. Oh. Okay. What did we do the other day then? I thought we used that for that's, oh, maybe there's different implementations. Okay. Works with any type that impulse standard error. Yep. We just map. Oh, let's just no standard. Okay. So instead of that, we could. Oh, where were we? Here. Map. Yeah, I was just about to do that. Which is so weird. Like, why? I wonder if the constraints on context are too tight. You know, should it just be for things that impl display? Oh, map error. Yes. This type here is going to be what? Go to error. Status. It'd be funny if this had. Wow, they have a ton of stuff in here. Into enter, downcast. Did they just copy this? Some company used it, and apparently they had to add map error all over the code base because of your crate. From display, from debug. Hey, look at this. Impl into anyhow error. Do they go the opposite direction? It kind of sucks that it's like this external crate. I can't write an impl to go from their error type to anyhow. Huh. A specialized result type for HTTP operations. Why? Request basically does the same. What does request do? Let me see. Request. So let's say we get an error, right, from get. Request result. Box all the errors, but at least have context. And it doesn't say error. Interesting. Let's see. This is what 7 TV decoder. Oh. Did I not add macros for that? Oh. Transpose, map error. Oh, and then we have to throw the, okay. Not throw, but add the try handler. All right, now we have our event. 1 hour later. Yeah, 2 hours later. Oh, goodness. Okay. Event dot something. Like, what do we get here? What is this server sent event thing? It's been so long. Async. No, that's not it. No, no, no. Closer. No. There we go. All right. Event. The kind of event sent. Oh, I see. It's either retry duration or a message. And what does a retry do? A retry frame signaling a new retry duration must be used. Fancy. Okay. And then we have a message. Anti-match. Oh, does it not know? Come on. Yeah, just fill. See, that wasn't that hard. No, I'm gonna leave retry there. Just like that. Panic. And our message. Now, what do we do with this message? I want to see it. Oh, no. Yeah, let's. Yeah. I can't imagine that. So, the position cursor, right? That's really what we're talking about here. There we go. No, it's the seek cursor, right? Cursors are used with in-memory buffers, anything implementing that, allowing you to implement async read and async write, allowing these buffers to be used anywhere you might use a read or write that does actual I/O. Oops. Okay, cursor. Implements some I/O traits. Okay. Seems good. I want to take a peek. Okay, inner cursor, impl that. A new. Wait, where's their state? IO cursor. Position. Okay. It's not what I wanted, like a read pause, write pause, but okay. Where's our right? Get mutable, blah, blah, blah. Position. There's our position. Set position. Eek. Read. Okay. Reading increments the position. Let's look at write. Wait, where's the write? Oh, here. I see. So we give immutable reference or an exclusive reference for that. Yeah. Okay. So writing and reading use the same position. That's going to fail gloriously, because as soon as we write, we'll be at the very end and won't be able to read anything. Unless, of course, we set the position back, which we don't want to do, because then when we start to write again, it'll, yeah. Okay. Take two. Pictures util. Async buff. No. Async read. Async write. In here they have cursor. They have buff reader and buff writer. Right? No. That's it's not a bad thing. Hey, to be fair, it's been 2 hours, so you're not doing so bad. And you're working on the 3rd hour, so it's more of a 1 per hour deal. Okay. A simple wrapper type, which allows types which implement only implement, which implement only implement. I was thinking this one here, right? Because it implements async read, async write. If we look at the source, okay, inner is W, buffer, and then the write length. Wash, let's see. Spare capacity, blah, blah, blah. Write to buffer unchecked. Let's just look at like the write implementation. Oh, here we go. Write poll vectorized. Write poll write. So if the buffer length coming in and our buffer length exceed the capacity, wait until we're ready. Now that says we're ready, doesn't it? It says we're ready. We flush the buffer. Is that going? Oh, so same for the buff writer. Async seek. Inner poll seek. So they're using vectors. Oh, I see. So it, huh. Yeah, and in this case, if we're using a vector, it's going to use the same reader and writer. Right. So sorry, it's going to use the same. So the reader and the writer are using the same vector, and the vector is going to have the same issue as a cursor? Question mark. I believe so. Right? Like there's only one. Like if you seek or set the position or something. Pop, remove, reserve. Does it not have like a... Cursor does. I need to check on something real quick. There was an odd noise. I will be right back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, like I'm surprised there isn't something like that here. Don't really want to like rebuild world here. Async, I don't know. Oh, basically we want some sort of, it's almost like a ring buffer, right? Like an async ring buffer. Yeah, how about that? Futures ring buffer. Getting closer. Mock type implementing. Oh, for testing. No. It is a little bit like yeah, it just happened again outside. I wonder if there's avalanches. Right, let's AGPL. No, back away. Won't won't. Like really? Right, right. Like, let's say we look at this, right? They're dependent on Futures IO, which is MIT or Apache 2, right? And everything else in the ecosystem is basically those two things. Oh, it's like a little wart on the ecosystem. I mean, sometimes there might be reason to have that, but for something like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Unlicensed. Okay. You'd have to split it, but it does the thing. There is. I want to see. So basically, this is just a implementation on top of ring buff. That's not bad. It doesn't have like a huge... Oh, this is an interesting format. Wow, look at that. I don't think I've ever seen something formatted like that. like the first time I saw that, I'm thinking, is this a legal document? Like what is this? Right. What are they using framed? Oh, there's that asynchronous codec. Okay. Yep. It is. I don't think it actually makes it easier. It makes it look organized. All right. Now, is this overkill? Like what is the simpler way to do this? Like a channel or like a async bytes, or I don't know, like a bytes, yeah. Async. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like a ring buffer would work really well for this, right? You have the write head, you have the read head, the standard ring buffer stuff, and then just adding async on top of it. That just works, right? Yeah. Let's use it. Okay. Etchy. Huh. Etchy. Come on. Oh. Randomizes the behavior in the memory buffers with which would otherwise always be ready. Okay. That's cute. Async green buff. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, well, if it's just built on top, why don't we just use that? Because it has basically no usage. Well, let's be their first user. All right. Let's get rid of the other one. Uh-oh. Out too much. That was interesting. Okay, so a ring buffer. Buffer equals new. Oh, let's see, what do they call it? Async ring buffer, documentation, consumer producer, async heap ring buffer, async ring buffer. Async transfer. Oh, from one to another. Interesting. Oh, they got their wakers. Wait. Why aren't they using the... Oh, because they have two. Why is this exported? Isn't this this should be internal? Or atomic wakers here. I mean, give it a new, give it a capacity. Yeah, I'm wondering whether or not it grows or shrinks. They can, right? I mean, you get into all sorts of cool edge cases. So let's give this what, like you know, like no, no, the 14th. Yeah, there we go. This should be read, write. What does split give us again? Producer, consumer. So writer, reader? Got the backwards. Okay. Imagine reallocating ring buffer, just casually invalidating the read head because, yeah. I think at one point I actually built in C a resizable ring buffer. Like it just, when it grew to a point, it reallocated. Oh. I was young, stupid, maybe. Syntax error. What? Oh, wait, what's the... Okay, we have async producer, async consumer. Producer. Wait, am I getting these backwards? How does it grow exactly? Well, let's say you run out of space in a ring buffer, right? You reallocate and move data. It's not super exciting, right? Yeah, you basically just make the space between the read and the write heads bigger, right? So you either have data at the very beginning or data at the end, right? That's usually where, right? It's unlikely that your read and write heads are at the perfect end or perfect beginning, regardless. So you essentially just, reallocate, copy, and then move that. Is that it rings? It runs out of space. The ring buffer doesn't ring. Maybe it was like a muted ring buffer. I don't know. I thought it was a ring buffer because it was circular, not because it made a sound. But yeah, goodness, it's probably 20 years ago. Like, who wouldn't want a reallocating ring buffer? All right. What's going on? Oh, let's just have reader and writer there. We already split, and I might have my readers and writers backwards because producer and consumer, like what does that actually mean? So if we go into split, here we have async producer, which has, we can push stuff onto it. Oh. Like, haven't, like, like, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like some types you just have that just grow, right? Vectors, heap, like, min heap, max heap, like all sorts of things, right? That are typically heap allocated. So why not a ring buffer? And it's, I mean, fairly simple. It's an expensive thing to do, because typically, like if you're doing a realloc, right, and just making, you're asking for the same buffer, because what is that? That's oh goodness, man, to real, oh man, realloc. Probably using C at the time. So you give it your pointer, you ask for new stuff, right? And if there's not enough room, it creates a new allocation, copies as much of the old data pointed to the new one, and frees the old allocation, right? So you basically get moved into a new location, and then all you have to do is move the tail off to the very end of the ring buffer, right? And then you have brand new dead space in the middle. Like you don't even have to like empty it or whatever, like zero it out. You could. Anyhow. I think that would be a fun little project to make. We should stop what we're doing and make a reallocating ring buffer in Rust. Asynchronous too. All right. Good chat. Where are we going? So we got a buff reader. Async reader, okay. Why aren't there errors everywhere? There should be like a ton of errors, right? Oh, get rid of that plugin. Oh, come on, right there. Back to the app handle. Found. Ew. Oh, because we upgraded and the types changed. And now because it, do we even care? Can we just, it's not satisfied. Oh, T needs to be a Tauri runtime. Fine. But what if the write head is at the beginning of the allocation and the read head is just in front of the uninitialized space? How exactly would that work? My brain just isn't thinking right. Okay. So hold on. Let's we got tools for this. At A sprite. Okay. Our little blackboard, right? So let's say we have a ring buffer, and we're gonna have some data in it, right? Or this is our memory, right? Or no, let's do it linear. Okay, so all right, here's our memory. And you're saying, what if the write head is at the beginning of the allocation? Okay, so we've got, let's say, writing is green, and the read head is just in front of the uninitialized space. So like in this case, well, if let's say the whole, let's say it's empty, right, and both are at the same at the beginning, right, then nothing happens, right? You just made, you just added memory, right? But I think you're considering the case where maybe we have some data, like see, write head is here, which means that we're going to start filling that, but we have data here, and the read head, which is this color, is here, and the write head is over here, right? So in this case, let's say we made that bigger, right? Like into a larger piece of memory. All right. So the read head, or the write head would stay at the beginning, right? And then we would just copy this data here. It would just like, boom, go to the very end over here. Now, when you do the realloc though, the realloc actually, right? The realloc would put it like here, right? And your structure, everything would just point like that. So after the realloc, you actually have to move that data. That data would have to get moved over here, right? And then you'd have to adjust your read head, right? So that also moves, right? And then you still have this dead space in the middle, right? All this dead space, and so all of this would then be dead space. So it's expensive because you have to do the mem move or the, see, does mem move do overlapping? I don't remember. Because yeah, these memory regions might overlap, right? These two blue sections. So you have to take care of that. But yeah. And it could be a large amount of data, right? It could be very large. So anyhow. But does that make sense? And then the write head just, it stays over here. So you're basically locked during this time. You can't do anything. Oh, yeah. How exactly can you make sure it doesn't progress in a multi-threaded scenario? Yeah. That's a great question. And maybe it's just not something that you could use in a multi-threaded scenario. There's probably ways to do it. Like how would we do that? Right? Because let's say you did have the ability to add more space, right? Because theoretically, right, you could do this such that you only ever allocate when the cursor gap is not you know, at the very end, right? Because, okay, so if we're thinking, well, then you can't use realloc in a multi-threaded environment anyways because your pointers change, right? I guess if you're offset and you're just calling read, right, through some sort of interface, you'd be fine. Interesting. Because these things still have to be guarded, because if you're... Yeah, it could be something like that. Or you could maybe do something to where when you do a realloc, right, you don't use the data that you've added until the heads are at a favorable point, right? Let's say, hey, we've had a collision. These things are touching. We are going to eventually reallocate. So we call realloc, and we make the buffer larger, right? And then once the the read and the write heads are at a good spot, then we can start using the extra data. Once basically the dead space has migrated around the ring to where this can be incorporated into it. Oh yeah, single thread, yeah. Well, that and Rust doesn't really have incredible, like, I don't know, maybe some of them are. Well, like the Java concurrent library is incredible, right? And then there's even third-party libraries that we used on the MMO project I worked on, where they were just insane, like non-locking, concurrent collections, and that was a treat, and I do miss those in Rust, right? I know that there's some in the ecosystem, but it's not as mature as the Java ones. I think that, if you're doing this, especially for something that's async, you could just wait until, the cursors come around to the point where you just allow them to use the newly allocated memory. Either that, or you kind of watch the amount of space between them, and when they get over, let's say, a certain threshold, you start to add it. So you might be able to avoid, blocking. Right? Probably a couple different ways that could be, set up. You were using something like bytes, right? Bytes can also use like IOVAC and ropes. And who's to say this has to be contiguous? Anyhow. Oh, it's a fun mental exercise. Okay. Endstream is mutable. Okay. We upgraded Tauri. we could rename those to R. Forgot the constraint. Almost there. Oops. Oh, more than I thought. Oh, that's right. They added iOS and Android for their 2.0 version, didn't they? All right, decoder is mutable. And wait, that, oh, value moved. Oh, because, yeah, okay. We to do something with it here. Decode the message. Oh, no, we already did that. Okay. So this might actually run. Let's run it. Goodness, this is no npm run Tauri dev. There it is. I really like the idea of a concurrent ring buffer. You typically only have what, 2 users of it, right? A producer and a consumer. Did it start? I don't see it anywhere. Where did it go? don't know where it went. Right. Maybe we need to upgrade this CLI version? How do we do that? I wish they would, like, tell you. Or not found. Tauri CLI. And what version are they looking for? 1.2.2? Oh, maybe the package.json? Okay, because we're now using the 2.0. blah 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 version of something. npm run Tauri. Well, it's a npm dependency. It's a I'm still thinking about that ring, because you could even with a ring, you would only have to stop the write head during the reallocation, right? If you were just doing a completely new, like, malloc. Oh, rehydrate. Yes, thank you. I do forget about that. No, it's all right. It's fun to think about these other things. Sometimes these long projects, it's nice to have a little, things to think about on the side. Yeah, the read head, it could keep going, right? While you're allocating new memory, copying the data to the new buffer, right? You only have to stop the write head. And then once a read is done, just, point to the new buffer instead of the old one. Deallocate that one. It's interesting. All right, now I upgraded. Oops, wrong button. Where was it? Tauri to this version without upgrading the JavaScript side and all of that. So let's update that side. That side of the house. npm JS. Let's say Tauri. Oh goodness. Tauri apps. Is it CLI? What is it? Must be this one. Just double check. Package. Tauri app CLI. Okay. App browser. Okay. Five versions. So they have 2.0 alpha 1. Let me just say next on that then. Not that one. this one. Okay, that's for CLI. What about the API? This one. Whenever I go to NPM, I miss the S hotkey to easily search. Thank you, Rust, for making my life better. So we can go next on that too. All up to date. Really? Okay, NPM upgrade. I'm not trusting it for some reason. And Vite or Vite. Not resolve. Vite 4. Okay, let's leave it. Oh, I know why we can't see it. Because I no longer hooked up that plugin, which requires the visibility of the windows to be false. Window, visible, false. There we go. Log in with Twitch. Okay. Now, if anybody remembers, we are looking for... Wow, what is this? Oh, here's our message. The reader spin, replace the pointer, offset capacity, unlock everything. Yeah. Right? Like it would be still fast. Shareable. You could reallocate. All right. Got some messages. Message 2. Name Heartbeat. Oh, interesting. Okay. Realistically, yeah. It really depends on like whether or not you know the size of the message and have to hold on to the whole message, right? Because if something comes in that requires examining like the whole of something, right? If you're not copying it out, rather. Use it, drop it, done. That sort of thing. Okay, so now it looks like We're getting these IDs. And whatever this was, what is this? An ACK? Okay. So we need to be able to deserialize these. Hello, ACK. Got it. And we saw these before. These... we had a link here. So here's hello. RB interval. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's true, right? Like, why wouldn't you just let the receiver handle it, right? Yeah. Hmm. Oh dear. How do we know what the length of the string is for the hello packet? UN32. Hello. And then subscription limit. 32. Used for resuming and mutating the session. Okay, luckily I don't think we need that, but... like, do they provide a length? Or are we just supposed to subtract the... like, take the length, take 32, and then, like, take the center section. Hey, what a horrible little format. Why are we using SSC over WebSocket again? You can imagine WebSocket being easier. I wanted to pull in fewer dependencies. I think really it was an excuse to play around with service and events. I've been stuck behind like the IE11 wall forever and haven't been able to use them. So just getting a little bit of experience with that, I think makes me understand it better, and you know, I might be able to use them at work or something. Heartbeat, amount of heartbeats so far. Just doing that, yeah. Like I've done WebSocket for years, right? And it works really well. WebSockets, they work really well. Heartbeat, okay, ACK. Oh. Interesting that we can resume a session. That's crazy. Event type. Okay, so what are the event types? Okay, lots of event types. Let's go back. Oh, is this going to be JSON? Like proper JSON? Really? Is it? Okay, because if it's JSON, this is simple, right? What's 123 in ASCII table? $123. Yeah, left curly bracket. Look at that. There it is. Scala before. Oh, interesting. I've heard good things, but I stepped out of the Java arena before Scala arrived. I think last Java version I used was like 1.8. 1.8. I remember, yeah, before the garbage collector got better. Yeah. Okay, so these messages are JSON blobs, which makes that easier. Okay. Why don't we just make some of these? So we got emotes. All right. Got some data. And what do we do if we lose the connection? We just like loop. Just do it again, right? Yeah, I know you're unreachable. Okay. So we just go again and let's close that. It doesn't matter anymore. We get the byte stream. Okay. We didn't get any retries yet. Interesting. I've had the pleasure to upgrade a 500,000 line of code base from Java 8 to Java 17. Woo! Ay, ay, ay. I had a buddy that worked at Intuit. And he worked there when they were converting shorts to longs. And it was perfect for him, right? He just had a kid. And so having this sort of like just methodical, like, okay, let's go through. And nothing would compile until you had it all switched out, right? Because it was all just intertwined. And so they basically, sat there and had to do that for, I don't know how many, it was, maybe 10 months. I don't remember the story. He tells it so well. But yeah, they converted shorts to longs. And it took them many months, like less than a year, but almost a year. And he said it was great, because he just had a kid, just trying to get into first kid too, right? So getting into that new kind of season of life. It was easy to go home. You weren't like tied to work, right? You just had to get your quota of shorts to longs in. Oh, wow. You had to add Maven toolchain plugin, extracted the code that used the IBM library into a sub-project. Oh, wow. Oh. That's, I guess, that's how you got to do it though, right? I wonder what those libraries were that I was using for the highly concurrent collections in Java. It's been forever. Anyhow, so how do we know which message it was? Let's close that. We're getting these like heartbeat, ACK, right? I don't remember seeing subscribe and unsubscribe. I want to see if they have a list of like ACK and whatnot. Like what are these values here? Opcodes? Oh, op 0, 1, 2. Oh, interesting. So we could use the op here instead of the name. What is this? Send by client, send by server. Yeah, we're not going to be sending anything, I hope. DB2 and IBM. Oh, wow. Oh. So op0 message dot. Oh. And what if it doesn't have an ID? Why is the ID optional? That's not cool. Close codes. Change map. Oh. Not going to be on this, is it? It's going to be on the async blah blah blah. Async SSE. Huh. Get the message ID. I mean, that's so helpful, but it doesn't tell us why the ID is optional. So that's maybe a implementation thing. So the name is always there. Is it just empty if it doesn't exist? Ponder. That would be interesting to know. Let's look at the SSE spec. Oh, this is, yeah, I've seen these before, like in the browser. Processing model. Last event ID header. Parsing an event stream. Okay. Stream, event, comment field, end of line. Comment. Oh, because it might, I see. Field. Name character. I don't see an ID in here anywhere. If we look at the data we saw, heartbeat. Okay, so we got a heartbeat. Lots of heartbeat. Okay. We didn't have any changes, which is fine. I think what we are going to do then and what are we going to do with ID? I mean, at that point, we're just matching, right? So in this case, we could say, oh, this is, you know, ID 1, right? And then we do something there. One per hour? We've gone from like 1 per stream to 1 per hour. When they patch the security provider of a modern Wildfly install. Oh. Get DB2 to connect to and install with an old encryption policy. So old that even Java said, nah, that's... Wow. Wow. Oh, it's crazy. That's I don't like, it's probably just banking. Like where do we need encryption with banking, right? Okay. So one is hello. Two, okay. 2 heartbeat, 4 reconnect. Oh, how do we do that? We need to tell the other one to reconnect. Okay. Maybe it'll just drop us and it'll reconnect on its own. Server acknowledges an action by the client. Not even a banking institution. Yeah. Hmm. I worked in finance for a while. It was like a loan origination, stuff like that. It's one of the first gigs I had as a coder, right? And it was good. Ended up making like websites for, you know, like maintaining and managing websites for them. And then also, it was a small place, tiny place. And it was cool though. We automated the buddy and I. We automated the loan processing, so that like not like are you approved or not, that sort of thing, but like all the paperwork you go through. So we set it up so that these the loan agents would only have to enter the data once, and then it would automatically get propagated to all the different forms that they might want to print out. And it was amazing. It worked so well. Yeah, I could see DB2 there. Yeah. Most of these 37 signal. Where's the data? Like where do we get the actual data? Host codes, payloads. Added, removed. Okay, so it would have a change map. Yeah. Might need to go into discovery mode for this one. I think I like this song. You gotta get like the thumbs up, thumbs down thing. Like set up on this. Okay. The signal doesn't have a description. None of these say this is where your data is. We just have opcodes and then close codes, payloads. Where are, let's see, dispatch 0? Is it 0? Oh, dispatch. Oh goodness, it's 0. Okay. So for 0, we need to handle that. How did I miss that? Okay. Everything else, I think we can ignore. As when they end the connection, like we could make it nicer, but okay. 0. Mismatch types. No. No, what are we doing? As ref. Mismatch types. Expected reference. Found. Static str. This match arm has identical body. Yeah, okay. No, it doesn't. You seem to try to be, okay. Clippy, you need to shut up and just walk away, Clippy. Okay. So for one, let's get some structs in here. Hello, okay. Where's hello? Hello's here. All right, so we get these elements here. You know what? This never will need to be outside of that file, this section. Oh, too far. U32, string, and another U32. Oh, that's an I32. Okay. JSON from slice and what's that? That's message dot data. Oh. That binding has, wait. What's it saying? This let binding has unit value. Why does that have unit value? Oh, because we didn't tell it what kind it was. That's the wrong error. There we go. Now we have hello and this isn't debug. Done. All right. So we have hello. What else? Should we do heartbeat real quick? That's funny. Hello is 1. Heartbeat, yeah. AC 5. Subscribe 35. What was heartbeat? Heartbeat is 2. Okay, let's. We did 1. Let's do 2. And what's the type in there? Heartbeat. Hello, heartbeat. Count. So UN 64. Let's get the documentation on that too. I don't know if I'll ever need this. I'm just maybe being a little pedantic about it. Okay. What's 3? These are all like out of order. Okay, what's 3? Oh, there's no 3. There's 4. Reconnect. 5. Okay. We're never doing that. Okay. Error. We should probably log that. Okay. Number 6. Um, 7 the error. And where's error? Dispatch. Okay. Hello, heartbeat axe. Okay. Unsubscribe. End of stream. No definition for error? Server error. Oh, it would be nice to know what that is, wouldn't it? Well, if we can't do that, this would be what? Message.data. Oh, that's, oops. What was it? It's a standard stir from UTF-8. Oh, I don't want that. I want lossy, UTF-8 lossy. At this point, I'd rather have something. All right, now we need to do whatever 0 is. And 0 is data, right? But they don't tell us what the data is. Actually, they do. We got like change map. Okay, so dispatch 0. We got type of the event and then change map. Okay. Event type. Ooh, look at that. I wonder how they express this subscription type. Interesting. Okay, going back to where we were, which I lost. Back to data. Here. So we have the type. Is that just a string? What is that? Here, let's copy error. Because I want to see what the message is. And if it's JSON, We should just be able to see it. Oh. All right, there's our message. Just going to run it. Let's see what we get. We'll have to log in. Log in with Twitch. Oh, it's in its funky double click mode. Okay. What do we get? So there's hello. Didn't we implement hello? Oh, you know what? I forgot Rust log info. Here, listen once. What is this? Missing field, heartbeat interval, line 1 column, okay. Heartbeat interval. Why is that there? This is the heartbeat. No, this is the hello message, right? Because it gives us the interval, subscription limit, and session ID. What? Shouldn't that have been here? That's 2, right? Why is that 1 or 0? Got 0. Okay, what else did we get in here? Anything else? Okay, other than, let's say, this, which is unsettling. Missing field, heartbeat interval. Okay. Matter error. Right 0. Are these things overwriting each other? We should be okay. Okay, so let's debug this a little bit. First, we're not getting panicked. That's nice. We're seeing this 7TV SSE message, which is that there. And why? I would expect that here. Because it looks like it then comes through again. Because here on 153. Oh, it's actually, no, we debug at the very end. Okay, let's get rid of that. So then what happened? We logged that, and then heartbeat interval. Let's see. field missing. Now let's add some debugging. I don't want to start that yet. Hello is supposed to give us the heartbeat info, which we did see, right? If we scroll up, heartbeat interval, it's right there. Heartbeat, is that the same exact text? Yes. So it was missing that. Was it a string? No. And the error again. Missing field, line 1, column 111. This is strange. It's the only place that... Oh, hold on. Do we have this? Did I copy paste? No, it's only in here once. You know what? Let's... Oh. All right. That'll be the data. Let's do that as a warn, just so it's different. I'm going to comment out these other ones just to make sure that they are correct. Okay. Seem to get the message inside of the case of 0, but you deserialize it in 1. Yeah, and I don't understand why. So I'm trying to... see. I get a lot of spew here. That's okay though. Okay, nothing interesting up there. Message. So this is for 0, right? That's that. And then we get data, subscribe. Okay. Count 1. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure why it would fall through. So, if we did it this way, let's say we did that, right? And just to debug it, right? We toss this up here. No, info is fine. This, it's something there. And so we should see everything doubled up, right? I'm going to delete that debug because it'll be too noisy. And we no longer need this branch. It needs to be there, but we don't need data in it. Okay. So now we'll see the message come in. Then we'll see it get dispatched to 0 and 1. And because before it seemed like we got the same message for both 0 and 1. I don't think that we did. Did we find a rust bug? Wow, why would we get this? Error, missing field, blah, 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 line 1. And what is this right 0? Oh, wait. Another error. Who's doing that? Oh, that's our package. Okay. But this is an error. So we have info, error, error. And the only place, maybe the only place, TV SSE error. No, this is being deserialized, isn't it? Yeah, it's this here. How many places do we use this? Because I want context on this. So in this case, context. Hello, error. All right, go again. And why is it doing 0 and then 1? It should not do both. It's just called parse hello error now. That's great. We did receive it twice. No. It came in here. Then it went to the right place. And that was it. Why did it then get a parse hello error? Is there a problem with our ring buffer? If the field name is ID, oh, the ID is only set if the ID doesn't contain 0. Wow. Yeah, names it is. All right. And what do we get here? That's just a string. As stir. And in this case, if the data So if it is 0, what is the ID for that? It's called dispatch. Was it all lowercase? I don't know. Esther two string. More in the mood for. Gotta pour some more tea. Let it cool down for a moment. All right. All right. Just getting it to compile so we can see what the actual names are. I don't think that they're capitalized. If we scroll up enough, if I had enough back buffer, that is. Yeah, they're lowercase. So hello and ac. Okay. And what was ac? I think we're just ignoring ac, right? It's coming in through here. But for this, it would be dispatch. Can we double check that? Where's dispatch? Dispatch, come on. Anything? No. Okay. Seems like a bug on the 7TV side though, because if that's the error, they seem to send a numeric value as the SSE ID, while it has to use UTF-8 strings. Oh yeah, that does seem weird. Hello, ac. Right, it's not the same. We are going to add an emote. Am I logged in? I don't think I'm logged in. Looking for this 7TV stuff. Here we go. We're going to maybe use this emote. Okay. Oh, it's already enabled. Let's disable it. And then dispatch. Ah, okay. So we did get dispatch. Yeah, it would just be 0, right? Null. All right, then we got heartbeat. Low. there's heartbeat. Hello. Dispatch. And whatever 6 is, was that error? Oops. Wrong place to look. Yeah, error. We will move that into this. All right, so now that we have dispatch, let's get the type for that. Dispatch has type and body. Struct. I don't know what it's going to be. Oh, ooh. Type and body. What is body? Change map. Hmm. Seven TV seems to format the code correctly, as in writing the UTF-8 representation of 0, but somehow async SSE doesn't parse it correctly. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh, strange. It's an edge case that was missed. ID kind. Oops, that's an object ID. What is an object ID? Why do that to people? Is that They're sending JSON. Can't they talk about it in JSON? Like here, they got a string, but they don't. Anyhow, object ID. That's interesting. Like, I don't speak Go, so this is interesting. Message op.string right here, right? Oh, this is the name, right? So it would be this here. Oh, that event blah 188 here. Seems okay. Especially after looking at Rust code, I'm looking at this thinking, yeah, it does seem strange. Return nil. Error, nil. this is... neat. Yeah. I hear ya. Like doing GD script, you do that all the time. If okay, if okay, if okay, if error. Okay. I'm going to just comment this out because we just need to see one of these first. This piece says we don't know what the type is. So we'll get that here. Okay. Let's run it and then... Why is it saying there's a new version available? Am I not running the latest version? Did it not install it? We didn't handle ACK, that's fine. Oh, but now we need to... Let's use this emote. Look at that. We got an update. Oh, goody. That's a lot of data. Okay, so the type can be a string. The body is an object. The ID, it's like a UUID, but okay. So we'll just treat that as a string as well. Then what else do we have? Kind. So where's kind? Here. Int 8. Not a uint? Like these can be negative? Okay. Contextual. Did I get contextual? Actor. I think it skipped that contextual bit. Actor. Yep. Then we got user. Oh, the user responsible for the changes. Yeah, we don't care about that really. Okay, so the actor, it starts there and goes. Goodness. No. Connections. Parse it maybe from the back end of this. Static name, actor ID. Oh, here's the actor ID. Here's no. No idea. Added, updated, removed, pushed, and pulled. A list of items pulled from an array. What does that even mean? Does that mean it was removed? Strange. Okay. I mean, really, we could just forget anything, then... I think we should see added, right? Do not see added. All we see... Okay, let's take this. first. Pushed. What? So actor pushed this. It wasn't added. Oh, I see. Fields versus arrays. Added fields. Interesting. So this was pushed. Index 14, key emotes, type object value. I see. Okay. So at this point, why, like, do we parse this and say, hey, we received this? This here is the emote, right? Animated flags host. We just need to convert this emote into our own. We get the pushed value. Oh, and there could be multiple of these. So the kind being 3, is that pushed? Or is that the kind of this? Is that the type? Here we have actor. Kind doesn't mean anything to me. All right, so we can still key off of pushed. Change map. Dispatch. Okay, then we have body. And what was body? That's a change map. So we have ID, which we don't care about. We don't care about any of those. We just care about whether or not it was pushed or pulled. Okay. Option to something and pulled. Same thing. Then we have our change field. Oh. We have the old value. Did that even get passed in? We have value. I do not see old value. That must be for like added, updated, and removed. Object or nil. I don't like these all being the same type. Change field for added, updated, removed, for pushed and pulled too, right? Because this is a list of added fields, right? first 3 deal with fields, the second 2 deal with items. That's a... Object, change field, or nil. All right, well... Animated. Okay. One quick thing. How do we tie this into our current emote system? So if we go to like main, when we... it's not in main, is it? It's probably in this emotes file. Okay. Fetch. We dispatch an event. Emoticons loaded. Give it emoticons. Okay. We have a hash map of string to emoticon. You're debugging the SSE stuff right now because it's bugging you? Goes weird, but it seems to do it correctly? Question mark? Huh. Oh, weird. I wonder if it's an error in the async SSE stuff then because it's a text protocol? Is it text? It looked like text in the Go code. Because if it's text, then the parser could just be dealing with that incorrectly. Okay. I think we will need to break this down. We'll have to go from a 7TV emote into an emoticon. Seven TV emote for emoticon. We need to return a self for emoticon. Size, okay. Oh, but we don't know the... Yeah. We do not need the token. So we have the URLs. So we have URL, size, width, and height. Wait, what is this being converted into? Emoticons, yes. Seems reasonable. Oh, I see. Logging for async SSE? Yeah, sure. And this is I don't know if it's going to be underscore or not. Oh, let's just comment out our little fun there. And up here. No, come back here. Good compile. Yeah. All right, we log in. There we go. Okay. Just to see if there's anything before. Nope. Okay. Back to the list. Here it is. New line, event, new line, data, data, sum, ID 0, ID, new line, and a frame. Why did the match not work? Russ Nightly bug? Yeah, that's my money. It just fell through, right? We didn't put the break in there. Did they add that in Nightly? You got to add breaks now? No, of course not. Yeah, it's strange. It's really strange. But this does look like a string, though. You said it had to be... It had to be like the actual 0, right? Well, wait. Isn't this wrong? Hold on a sec, because heartbeat was supposed to be ID 1, but it's ID 0. Maybe it's their documentation? Oh, it has to be a string. Okay. Hold on. Here's hello. Is this was failing to parse, right? Oh, they're just a sequence. Because if they're just a sequence, then this would have come in, whatever this is, ACK. So ACK would have come in. Oh, yeah, and then 2 for heartbeat, 3 heartbeat. But then, okay. Did anybody else feel like maybe they were misled. Maybe the op here, I mean, it doesn't say ID. It is 2 letters. And if you rotate that P around, it's because we don't get ID or op, right? Yeah, opcode's not ID. So where do we see opcode? Why do they tell us what opcode is? Why? Okay. But ID makes it sound like it's an opcode. Probably for WebSocket. Oh, interesting. Codes. Operation codes are used to identify what kind of payload an event contains. Example, op 35. It's part of the payload. It's not ID. Let's see this again. What is it? Because the payload doesn't have op. This does look a bit like we only get this portion. So this must be WebSocket. Okay. Let's maintain our composure. We're all right. We're in a safe place. Everything's good. It was just a little confusing. Be better. I think we all agree. But see, now we've learned something, right? Now we know even more about SSE. Exactly why we're doing it, right? To get more familiar with it. Okay. Yeah, let's stop lying to ourselves. Okay, so doing these now. Getting our change maps. And now I know I'm not even gonna look at the documentation for this because it's just a mess. What I would rather see is the JSON for some data. And unfortunately, I didn't capture the pretty printing, I think. Unless I did it in the terminal, but no. Yeah, it's not there. Okay. Not pulling our hair out yet. It's still there. We want to see this output again, one more time. 2 more times. We are going to capture the JSON for adding an emote and removing an emote. Take that JSON, put it at the bottom of this file, and then we will implement the rest of this. Okay. Let's run it. Hey, Prof Elements 1. How you doing? Oh, look, and the dimension worked. All right, let's get that JSON blob. Where is it? Okay. Oh, we haven't done that yet. We need to add that. Okay. Goodbye, Pepe Jam. Whoa. Aww. That's. Oh, is it here? Here it is. Wow. Oh, no. I need this for us. Just info. Wrong log level. Again. It's not clickable. All right. Need 2 events. First one, use emote. Perfect. Let's copy that. Copy. And now we will remove it.
Bye, hon.
Okay. Let's pretty print them. Yeah, this is the second one. Uh-oh. Does this auto copy? I forget. No. There it goes. Oh, you know what? I should have just PB copied that back in. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. Now we've got our events. Gonna close that. So we're looking for pushed, right? Let's go get that handled. Pushed. And what is that? So we have pushed, pulled. It's an array, so we'll say it's a vector of objects. And we should probably look at this emote set dot update. Ooh, yeah, we need to guard on that, don't we? Both of them are the same? Yeah. Okay. If. Oh, so we deserialize it first. Oh, but how do we know if the change map is going to be parsed correctly? Ooh. We'll get back to that. Set another marker. About here. Okay. So we are going to update. So this is something added to a list. So this emotes object received this new item. value. Oh, incoming. Hold on. All right. So we have this array of elements. Oh, are these like tagged types? So we know this is an object. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, because we have to create something for Saturday to parse, right? And that has to be this change field. Change field, like the value can be like any of these, right? Nil, it can be an array of change fields, or it can be an object. And ideally, we only care about it when it's an object. All right, so where is... Okay. Change field. But I think this is an enum. That's an enum. Pushed is going to be, what was it? It's a vector of objects. Okay. Both of these. It's a vector of change field. And then, oh, sure, I added commas. Fine. Now we have object, right, which has some type in it. And then we have nil. Like what is it? What does it mean to be nil here? Is it just missing? Value field will always be change field when nested is true. Okay. Hey, Mufree, how you doing? What does it mean? Exactly. Is it just nothing? Empty object? What is it? We don't know. It's either that or it's an array of change field. So it's an object, or what do we even call it? I guess if we knew the type, right? Because change field is used for multiple things. So when it's added, updated, or removed, we're talking about fields on an object. When it's pulled or pushed, it's items getting added or removed from an array. We only care about these last two. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, in my opinion, these should have been two different types, right? Change field, sure, for the fields, but not for the arrays. Then they could have added more interesting type information to the object. Right. Anyhow, other, I don't know. No idea what it is yet. Vector of change field, which hopefully we don't even have to care about. So, Saturday Oh, we need the web page. Saturday.rs, or at least I do. I want enums. Attribute. Tag equals type. Yes, we want that. Tag equals type because of the JSON, right? So if we go look at that, we get this type. So we want object, yes. And then value needs to be something else. Content is, okay, content equals value. So content is value, I think. Let's double check. Yes, value. But then we have this actor ID and data. Okay, so yes. For the top level elements, type and value. Boom, done. It looks like we need something temporary here. Some other little shim. And what do we do for key? We could double check and make sure that's emotes. Let's just add key. Oops. Oh, we need to name. We need to provide this type. How do we rename? I think it's just rename. Yeah. Is it object? Yeah, object. Okay. Now, our data inside of this will be change object. We'll have actor ID, don't care. We'll have data. Yes, we do care. Do care for data. Animated flags and host. Data. Animated. Oh, because we're not listening to that data. Okay, what about a host or files? Files. Here. 7TV host variant. We just do 7TV emote. We got a name and a data. That's actor ID and data. Oh, there's name. Host. Oh, we do have name outside. Okay, perfect. So this is this data object, I think. Oops. This guy is 7TV emote. So we have name and data. Just one more look. Here. Okay. Here we have name. is data here. So it's value. Values type is that. Okay. Just want to make sure. Value. Content. Value. And value is a change object. And that. Seven TV emote. I have to look one more time just to make sure. Value. Okay, so at this level, no, it's inside of it. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking about it wrong. I think we're okay. So we can get rid of the change object. Okay, so we got that and that. This one, so pushed versus pulled. This one, though. Well, we go down to the next one. Hold. Emotes. Yeah, so here we're just saying, oh, you know what? Pepe Jam has been removed. And the data portion is optional for the old value. What is it? Is it optional? I don't think it is. It's not. So we would have to make this optional. Make it look really simple, but a nightmare to work with in more elaborate cases. Yes. Ghostlander. I don't really have an opinion. Yeah. It was already deprecated in your brain. Oh man. Okay. So we have those, right? And we might be able to get that. So let's try to deserialize it. What is this even going to be? Does consume it? No, it just takes a reference. Okay. This is dispatch. Hello. Okay. Yeah. They call him Bum Bum? No, it's like so. Yeah. Supercuber, how's it going? Okay. Let's see what happens. I'm skeptical. Okay, maybe for good reason. we go. Twitch. Oh, it's on the wrong screen. Okay. You really liked Google Buzz and Google Wave? I liked Wave, yeah. You know, I can no longer find their video chat app. Like it was part of like Gmail, and then it was probably something else, and then I saw it when it was Duo, and now it's what Google. No, it was Hangouts, Duo, and now Meet. But like the functionality doesn't really seem to have changed. Okay, oh, we need a message. We need a message. Okay. Here, we will use this emote. Whoa. What? Okay. Forgive me for a moment. I am stunned. This is amazing. Okay, so that worked. However, if we disable the emote, should I? Yeah. Invalid type, null. Okay. Google Meet, Google Chat, Google Hangouts. I don't know. There's probably more. Yeah, we're it's working. We just used the name instead of the ID, which didn't do what we thought it was. We thought the ID was the opcode, right? The operation, but it's not. So live and learn, right? The ID is just a sequential ID, which is why things were failing and parsing incorrectly. Okay, so let's go back to... So 7TV emote, this data here is optional. That's okay. That's going to screw stuff up. Right there. Because in this case, when we're looking for these, we only care. Okay. Actually, let's do this one. Okay, we need to return self. Yeah. And this is, what are we returning? Emoticon. Oh, you know what? 7TV emote. Oh, it's a try from, isn't it? Okay, so no, oh no. We can do this. Name and data. What's its name? We don't even know what the name is. Oh wait, no, we want emoticon. We just need size, width, height, and URL. Okay. Why doesn't it have the name? Name, string. Because I'm pretty sure it was included. Oh, we've got static name here. Oh, that's right. Okay, files. Name here. And what level is this? This is one above URL. Data. Okay. So 7TV emote should have name, and it does. Okay. go put name in. Name. And actually, they're all down here. We just, oops, wrong button. We do not need to call collect. Filter map. Why are we doing a filter map? Can we collect into one thing? We can just do it first, right? Next. Expected semicolon. Never. All right. Hydrate. Good stuff. All right. Let's add name to these. Okay. Oh, but we can't create an emoticon without the rest of these. We need the size, width, height. Okay, so this, let's do like a try from then. Or, because try from returns the wrong stuff. Because it's possible that we can't convert it into our own emote. Is there whiskey in there? There should be. Eggnog. Some spiced rum. But no, I never put like anything sugary or anything where I'd actually have to clean this. We did just clean it though. So. Like hot tea, no sugar, no milk, nothing. Or black coffee. That's all that goes in there. All right. Whoa. Oh, I just killed it. Just reopen. Log into Twitch, sure. Yes. All right, something like that. Blah, blah, blah. Or we can just make emoticon have these optional things and then it's worthless. So let's not do that. Let's just do like a try from, and okay. What's our error going to be? Box 9 error. Can we do that? Yay. Okay, so we're getting one of these. So URLs. Why are we doing? What's URLs here? Filter map on the variant. We're matching that. We're getting an emoticon. See, this is just returning the emoticon. Okay. So the data, if data is something, we should just, we're not doing anything with URL, are we? Oh, we are. Okay. guess we need that. If let some. Data. 7TV emote. Data. No longer assigning to local. We get rid of that there. Okay. No more next. All right. Yes, we will return an emoticon. These will all be emoticons. Oh, what? Oh, it's value. 7TV emote. Yeah. Yep. Now the return types are wrong. And type mismatch, etc. That's okay. So in this case, we have emoticon. Do we want to just wrap that or save it as something? What? Emoticon equals that. Toss that on there. We're doing a filter map. We deconstruct that. Okay. Oh, should that have been a some or a none? Hold on, let me think. Some or none. That has to just return that. We need to continue the filter map. We're not going, we just want the first one. Here, converting from a vector of these into emoticons, right? And it's a hash map of string to vector of emoticons. Ew. All right. Can we even do that? It's really, it's not that weird. This is really string emoticon. Okay, are you allowed to do that? Okay. So in this case, get rid of name. Fine. No more name. Okay, name's gone. But now we still have the name. But we need to return these. We need to map these. It's going to be a vector of those, isn't it? Seems like it's going to break the orphan rule. And we can only do that if we receive something. If we didn't receive something, we will return else error. But not find. All right, let's see. What is the actual error? Data did not exist. Let's see. 7TV remote.data was none. Oh, we got our anyhow. Guess we could have converted that into like a and collect and wait. What's the error on that? Oh, yes, we have to map and then, yep, okay. So no. Ooh, I minimized it. Okay. Is it because it doesn't know? Oh, this is a neat bit of info. Change to emoticon here. Yes, perfect. String emoticon. Yes. Okay. Going to collect into a result. Vector. Unknown. Boom. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, with the associated function takes one generic argument, but two were supplied. No. Oh, I got the comma in the wrong spot. Can't be built from that, but we can build it from that. Yes. Okay. Why is it? Why am I even collecting it into a it's just the return type, but now it's bubbling up. Because these can't fail. Except for this none. That just gets filtered out. Hey, Wilsus. Where is that? Wilsuza. JavaScript, this is Rust. This is Rust. Okay. Let's not collect that way. So we'll return a tuple, right? Collect into a vector. All right, but now it needs to be wrapped in an OK. Now we have emotes and OK emotes. Okay, I think that's better code. Mismatch. No. Okay, let's change our error type. Anyhow, error. All right. So now we can convert that to that. Well, you know, on second thought, if we try to convert one that doesn't have any data, does it become anything? It's just empty, right? Now that we're collecting into a vector, so we don't need the result. Oh, where's in emotes? 2, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, but there's the possibility. We return an empty vector. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can use this with the next, this one here. So now we have emotes, right? That's a 7TV emote. We're going to convert that into token and URLs. What is URLs here? It's a vector. It's not URLs. It's a vector of emoticon. Yeah. Okay, so if this is a 7TV emote, let's just call that. Let emotes equals oh, interesting. Vec emoticon equals from 7TV emote. Oh, we need the name. Technically, that's wrong. I mean, now that we see this here, I think that's incorrect. We should have one name. It should be a tuple of string to a vector of emoticon. Should be that. Okay, let's adjust our from. Yep, okay. No longer map it. We collect that into a vector and save it to a variable. Wait, where emotes is equal to this match. Okay, put that in the wrong spot. Should be here. There. We'll return name and emotes. And this will be name with empty vector. Okay. Now we can come down here. We do the conversion. We have emotes. And what is this creating? This is creating, yeah, token and emoticons. I hope the token is the same as the name. And emotes. And we can simplify this even more. Hey, Yoji, thank you for that follow. All right. Oh my goodness, what little rabbit hole there. Okay, so now we've converted from one type to the other. I didn't know that you could do this, where you could implement from for this sort of type. It must be due to the fact that this type is dependent upon emoticon. We did not get into the orphan rules here yet. Okay. That's nice. You would also filter out the emotes that have no data. Oh, down here, yes. Oh, interesting. Filter, you're absolutely right. Just gonna say our data. And do we need, yeah, we need to return a bool. Data dot one dot is empty. So as long as the vector is not empty. Okay. Perfect. Okay, that will work very nicely. Okay. All because we wanted to parse this data. Okay, now that we have that data, where were we? We were looking at this code here. Okay, so using server sent events, we're listening to 7TV for changes to the emote set. Okay, push data, pull data. So we're looking at the push data at the moment in our change map. And to delete this little extra bit. So we deserialize that. We get our data and it should just print it out, right? Let's try this again. Hopefully this time it doesn't crash when we delete the emoticon. Because last time it crashed because the pulled section, our change field, and our emote, it had some required data that this part of their API does not provide. So we had to change the requirement to be optional. Okay. Now we use emote. Okay, so Perfect. We got this new emote. It's been added. We need to be able to add that to the emotes that our app recognizes. Because right now, I think if we try to use that emote, it wouldn't work. Okay, now let's make sure if we disable it. Oh dear. Invalid type, null. Expected struct, 7TV emote, line 1, column, okay. Why? Okay, let's print out the data first. Are we still? No. Print it out first, and then we'll do the same test. Let's add it. Everything should be nice and happy. Yep. Null in your data? I know, right? It's coming from a server written in Go, right? I mean, we can only do so much. All right. 7TV SSE message. Okay. So this here. Oh, the value is a literal null. Wow. Let's see. Values null. So we really have to look at the old value. Oh, wow. Oy. Body. Let's see. Actor. Connections. Okay, this is... Okay, that's who did it. And really, we just need that value there. We need to know that Pepe Jam is going away. Okay. Oh, that's right. We're storing this information in a dash map. Should work. So we need to look at old value instead of value. Wow. Okay, that's off of, so pulled array of objects. Where? Body, change map, pulled, option, vector of change field. Change field has oh my goodness. Let's change this to pushed. Value. Okay. Old value. And this is old. What was it? Old value? Old underscore value. Pushed and pulled. Not quite, not quite, not quite. We want this to be... Oh dear. Oh, this should still be object, and this should be old value. Okay. Because it should be next to type, right? Type object, yes, here, and old value. Okay. So when something is removed, when it's removed, the value is now null. Not a surprise, right? But now we need to look at the content for this kind of tagged type as old value. Okay. Again. All right. So now we will add and remove this value. Okay, good. Tools added. There's a JSON. This is what we care about. Now let's remove it. Look at that. Name, data, no data. We just know that it was removed. Okay. So now we can dispatch a new event saying, hey, this was removed or this was added. Okay. What was that? This whole little 7dB thing is a little bit of a mess. Here. We have that info. We need to dispatch something, don't we? Do we have a handle? We have an app handle. Oh, perfect. We only need it in one place? Oh, lovely. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. We use something else now, don't we? We use event. Right? Event. What was it? Events? There it is. Dispatch or... I think it's dispatch. Dispatch. Manager. Now we need an event. What should our event be? Do we have other emotes? HRC message? No, no, no. Where's... Emoticons loaded. This is for a lot of emoticons being loaded. Yeah, we could do that, right? Because emoticons is just a hash map of string to vector. And that's pretty much what we have, isn't it? Is it? Let's do emoticons loaded. Okay. Emoticons let emoticons equals default. Just for a moment. Yeah. Oh. Is this error? It does. Okay. Do we have to await it? No. Okay, it's not async. And emoticons loaded. It's a hash map. Oh, no, it's emoticons. Then emoticons has that. Okay. One more time. Wait, does emoticons not do default? Solve it a different way. All right. App. What are we doing here? Uh-oh. Here? There it is. Semicolon. Emoticons. Okay. Emoticons goes there and there. Why is it... oh, because it wants a reference to this. Yes. And that's already a reference, right? Uh-oh. What? So helpful. App handle. Oh, we just need to clone it and pass it in. Okay. And then here we pass by reference. Okay. Now we get giant warning. Unused import error. Fine. Why does it want to unmerge it, not just delete it? Anyhow. There. Oh. Oh, Clippy. Oh, Clippy. Alright, fine. You have too many lines. Too many lines in your function. Got it. Okay, how about take this. Why can't I do that? No. I thought if we just selected all of these lines, we just extract this section out to a function. Factor. Sure. Extract module. No. Okay. It's grumpy. Let's see, on, what's this function called? This is, we're listening for, okay, SSE 7 TV dispatch message. And we also need a reference to app handle. Where T is Tauri runtime. Okay. Okay, now we need emoticons, and what we have back is this hello thing. What is it really? From slice, dispatch, change map. Okay, 7 TV emote. So we get this. Oh, I see. So depending on the type, right? This type here. TY. So depending on the type, we'll get different data. Okay. Dispatch is equal to that, and then, yeah. Match dispatch dot tie. And what was that? What was that value? Emote set update. Are they both emote set update? Okay, that's not helpful then. We just need to look at the change map. We should probably still guard it. We do something here. Otherwise, though, what do we do otherwise? And let's see. Let's log an error or warning. 7 TV dispatch didn't handle event. Yeah. But in this case, for every added, we do one thing. For every removed, we do another. So if something was pushed, so it's dispatch.body.pushed. Oops. And what is pushed? Pushed is a pushed value, which should have our... Oh, we need to check the variant here. I mean, it's only one because we rejected the other ones. Like we just don't acknowledge that they exist. All right. Iter dot... Ooh. Should we drain that? There might be... Oh. So what is that going to be though? Pushed value. Oh, that's only if it's a something though. Oh, we could iter flatten. Dot body. That should have been body. Body dot pushed dot into iter dot flatten dot for each. So now we have a pushed value. We do a filter map and get 7 TV emotes back. Okay, let's do a filter map. Don't match. And in this case, E is going to be this pushed value dot object. Yep, and I was muted. Yep, I'm on Starlink, and for some reason, it's pushing at about 778 kilobits per second. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's just been unstable for a little bit. Let me check. Is it my computer? No, my CPU is pretty good. Yeah, we're dropping frames. View stats. Render time looks good. It must be network. Let's fix it. Is it better now? Let's see. No. Yeah, it's just chopping along at like 1 frame per second. Oh, this is so weird. My guess is Wi-Fi contention. Looking. It's saying that my Mac is doing like 4 megabit per second. Is it back? No. Oh, it does seem like it's back. But that doesn't look like 4 megabit per second. Strange. All right. We'll keep an eye on it. Over there. Let's see if that goes bad. All right. All right, so we've got those. Now, so we've got these emoticons. Dispatch new emoticons loaded. When we get a new one come in. Cool. What about if they get removed? Let's... We're going to do something very similar. Emoticons removed. And in this case, it's a hash map of string to vector. And we should still end up with empty ones here. That's okay. Okay. You know what? We could just do the names. Just like a list of vector of strings. That'll be nice. So we have this data, we come through. Let's see, where were we? Here. So on update, we get these emoticons. Let's rename these No, it's fine. And let's do it again for removed. Smashed that. Bodied up. Pushed. No, pulled. Into iter. Latin, yeah, because it might be optional. Yeah, same thing. Actually, you know, this is like exactly the same thing, except for the very end. Value. Hold value. Okay, so in this case, we have a 7TV emote, and we are converting those. We'll call from and just return .0. Okay. Oh. Did I not save the other file? Emoticons removed. Emoticons loaded. That looks good. Oh, I didn't import it. Oh, we're dropping frames again. Let's see. Yes. All right. Oh, huge loss. Yeah, it's just junk right now. Yeah. It is likely due to les enfants. I'm just gonna push through them. Yeah, it's just it could be better. Let's just say that. Now we need something to listen to that. I want to look and see what's listening to this. Svelte is. Why is Svelte listening to it? Trying again. Beam cap was already really low. Let's see. Let's try again. Oh, that's so bad. What am I using external emoticons for?